Dhama Vishnu Padaya Krishna Krishnaya Vrindavana Srimati
would like to welcome you all to Srila Gurudev's 75th Vyasa Puja ceremony here in Sri Vrindavana. I don't know about all of you, but my heart is really pounding because it's a really rare opportunity to be able to glorify Srila Gurudev, because normally Srila Gurudev's life is a glorification to his spiritual master. And he lives his life in such a way that every day he's giving to the people, giving to the masses, giving to all of us. So on a special day like this where we can reciprocate his love back to him, is a really special day for all of us. So let's make the most of it. One thing, it might be a little cheesy, but I thought I'd like to say it. Srila Gurudev is 75, which is a really big thing. We all know that Mahaprabhu came in this world and he was only here 48 years. And he did a lot of miracles at that time. Lord Krishna, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, he was here for 125 years, which was more than Mahaprabhu. And Srila Gurudev is here for 75 years, which is in between Mahaprabhu and Shri Krishna. So it's safe to say that Srila Gurudev is the middleman between Gauranga and Shri Krishna. The more we serve Gauranga's mission here under Srila Gurudev's guidance, then he connects us with Shri Krishna ultimately and Srimati Radharani. So we're very grateful. We'd like to start our ceremony, of course, by understanding the meaning of the Vyasa Puja. So that will be explained to us by His Grace Vijay Narasimha Prabhu. So I'll pass the mic to him and we'll take it from there. Hare Krishna, dear devotee.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. Om Namo Prabhupada Pridasya Jagannath Yatra Mangalite Bhaktispe Krishna Kirtan Mission Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Madhuresham Bhakti Vedanta Swami Nami Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurvani Charani Visheksham Madhukasha Adveshtam Om Jnana Kumbhanda Satmanam Janashalaka Chakshuru Mritam Mena Tasmin Shri Devotee. Dear devotees, when the great Vaishnava saint Vedanta Dasika was writing a book about the transmission of spiritual knowledge, he was trying to think of an analogy for the importance of the Acharya. The foremost spiritual preceptor, when he remembered something his nephew Udalyantam had said to him, when a lion leaps from one hill to another, the little ants on its body are transported with him. Similarly, when Srila Ramanujacharya leaped over this world of repeated birth and death, we were saved because of our connection with him. Dear devotees, we have all assembled here to honor and celebrate the descent of one such lion. Shri Gurudev Ki! On Vyasa Puja day, we try to understand our incalculable good fortune of being connected with such a great saint. Our greatest fortune, our dear Srila Gurudeva, and thus the Guru Parampara. The connection of Guru and Shishya comes after much searching on the part of the disciple and much compassion on the part of the Lord. When we understand in front of the Lord and beg for mercy, how does the Lord respond? The Lord responds through His mercy incarnation, that is our spiritual master. In Srila Prabhupada's own words, so Guru is also incarnation of God, mercy incarnation of God. Guru means that God is within you, Chaitya Guru, the Guru or the spiritual master within your heart. Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Pradesha Arjuna Tishtati. So this Paramatma is also incarnation of God. And the same Paramatma, when He comes before you, being very much merciful upon you, to teach you from outside, that is Guru. Lecture on, referring from lecture on Srimad Bhagavatam, October 1st, 1976. Quoting another conversation from May 3rd, 1974, Srila Prabhupada says, therefore, God is called Chaitya Guru, the spiritual master within the heart, and the then the physical spiritual master is God's mercy. If God sees that you are sincere, He will give you a spiritual master who can give you protection. He will help you from within and without in the physical form of spiritual master and within as spiritual master within the heart. The spiritual master not only comes in parampara, but he ensures that the parampara continues by making the Vedas accessible, intelligible, and essential spiritual techniques practicable. He encourages his students to help on everyone on the same, or everyone around them on the same, and also the next generation. In this way, the Asian knowledge and tradition is preserved and always kept fresh. Thus, the sacred mango gets passed down the tree to the next level and to the human society that is yet to come. A guru lives to give systematic knowledge, relevant guidance, and inspirational encouragement to all who wish to receive it from him and who are qualified to become disciples. He gives whatever he has with compassion, love, and discipline, and he sets before his grateful receivers a living example of what it means to be in consciousness of God and his laws. To better share his gifts with others, the Guru invites them to come and live with him. Yet, the Guru's mission is also to broadcast and propagate the teachings to as many newcomers as possible, even to those who cannot live with him. That enormous task requires the training of future traveling preachers, preparation of various types of publication, and creating new and innovative spiritual avenues and platforms where people can come and congregate and become educated and inspired, no matter what their level of spirituality is or commitment, and no matter where they live. The disciple's role in all this is to help the Guru and alleviate his burden. When this larger mission of Guru is understood by the disciple, he or she will participate in the mission of Guru by offering energy, time, intelligence, and resources. On this Vyasa Puja day, we worship our dear spiritual master as the manifested compassion of Supreme Lord, and we thank for the day he appeared in this world, as well as we remind ourselves that very moment which is permanently etched in our minds, that greatest day, that greatest moment we received his shower of mercy through his Vani from his lotus lips or through glimpse of his lotus feet. Let us speak out from the bottom of our hearts how we love him, love his instructions, and love to live by them. Especially when the instruction is as clear as purify yourselves quickly and prepare yourselves for the next critical and important 5 years. This was said by Sri Gurudeva on our Sunday session in the evening. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Shri Gurudeva ki jai.
Thank you so much, Bhajana Prabhu, for giving an explanation on the meaning of the Vyasa Puja. Next up, we'll start with all the offerings of the devotees. Just before we started the offerings, I thought I'll share a small pastime from the Ramayana to get into the mood of why we should meditate on the qualities of the Lord. In this case, our Lord Srila Gurudev. Interestingly, the context was such that Ravana had just kidnapped Sita Devi and he came back to Lanka. When he came to Lanka, all his men were asking that, you know, you've already got Sita Devi here, but you're not able to enjoy with her. Why is that? You were such a mystic that you took the form of a sadhu and you kidnapped her. Why don't you take the form of Lord Ram and then approach her? She will give in to you when you take the form of Lord Ram by your mysticism. So, interestingly enough, Ravana said, I actually tried that. I took the form of Lord Ram, but when I took the form of Lord Ram, it was very dangerous for me. Because when I took the form of Lord Ram, I started to see every other lady as my mother. I started to develop good qualities, so much so that I fell in love with Sita Devi in a more positive way, not as a demon, not as a Rakshasa, but as a servant. And I started loving Lord Ramachandra as well. So he said because it was so dangerous that he was losing his anarthas, he gave up the form of Lord Ram. Now, of course, that was a Rakshasa. We don't want to be like that. We want to take on these good qualities of our dear spiritual master, so we meditate upon these qualities that he has in different ways and different aspects. So hopefully when we hear from everybody here, we'll be able to learn more about our dear spiritual master. So our first speaker today is Kamala Nayani, and after Kamala Nayani, we have Keshav Gopal Prabhu and Kishori Kunmal.
Krishna Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. Our God is the Srila Prabhupada. Today, on this wonderful day of your Vyasa Puja, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything you do for me. Thank you for accepting me as your disciple. You put a lot of effort for the spiritual growth of your disciples. You're always kind and patient with your disciples. I thank Krishna every day for sending me such wonderful Gurudev. There is no greater happiness than sitting at your feet, listening to your instruction, serving you. I want to help you in service to Srila Prabhupada. I offer prayers and obeisances at your lotus feet. They are my only shelter. You always try to pay attention to everyone in order to bring them closer to Krishna. You are an example for me of a true disciple of Srila Prabhupada. You have devoted your entire life to Srila Prabhupada's instructions. Have faith in the holy name and preach the holy name fearlessly. I pray that someday I will have at least a drop of the same faith in your instructions as you have. Last year at the Polish tour, there was a 6-hour Harinama with your participation. All the devotees were very tired, but you continued to inspire us throughout the Harinama. And after Harinama, you took all the devotees on stage and continued kirtan, and then glorified the holy name and talked about the meaning of the holy name. And about 300 Polish people repeated the holy name with you. Then, in the middle of the cultural program, you gave another hour of lecture about Krishna. And at the end, there was a Mahakirtan with your participation. And at the end of the festival, when all the devotees were gathering around you, you mentioned that you even forgot to eat that day. Thank you very much for this example of pure devotion to Krishna and Srila Prabhupada. You engage me in devotional service according to my qualities and give instruction directly and through the scriptures. You explain how to improve my service, how to satisfy the Lord. The only thing I have understood best is that in order to please the Lord, you must first please Gurudev. You are my spiritual teacher, father, eternal well-wisher and best friend. You are everything to me. In Chaitanya Mantra it says, it's natural for everyone to honor their father and mother. All types of biological life have their own father and mother. But not everyone has a Guru and Krishna. The spiritual master can bestow prema bhakti on those who have received his mercy. And before, he is the Supreme Father, Mother, and friend of everyone. Srila Gurudev, you're so close to Krishna. I humbly ask for your blessings. I want to always participate in Shri Chaitanya's Mahaprabhu's Kirtan and under your guidance and achieve pure devotional service to Shri Radha and Krishna. So that my desires always similar with the desires of Krishna. I want to constantly serve Krishna in the ways that Krishna himself desires. I wish that your disciples always make him happy. I wish he good health and long life. Use the servant Kamala Naini Radhadasya.
Thank you so much, Kamalani. Up next, we have Keshav Gopal.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Hare Krishna, respected Srila Gurudev. Please accept my respectful humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. On this very auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja, I pray to the Supreme Lord for your good health and long life. Specifically, I pray that you be with us for long time so that you can give your mercy and guidance to us. In my offering, I would like to meditate upon some of your wonderful qualities and pray unto your lotus feet to bless me also with tiny fraction of those qualities. Actually, I started praying my offering to you with wonderful qualities of yours for last 2 years in your Vyasa Puja. In my offering of last 2 years, I meditate upon your qualities as an acronym made from first 11 letters of your most auspicious name, Indra and Dhumna. This year I will do the same with the next 5 letters of your name, that is Swami. Just for the recap for the devotees on how I expanded the acronym Indra in the last year, I stands for Internet Preaching Champion. Hari Bol. N stands for never tired of extending yourself to others. Hari Bol. D stands for dedicated to the mission of Srila Prabhupada. R stands for relentless in following your vows. And A stands for author who immediately make connection with your readers. Then last year I expanded upon Dhumna. D stands for daring and fearless. Y stands for youthful always. U stands for unprecedented love for children. And M stands for music and magic. N stands for novel and innovative. And A stands for Ashutosh, who fulfill all the desires of your disciples. So for this year edition of the expansion of your glorious qualities, I will expand on the acronym Swami. So S stands for showman. You are an excellent showman. You are an excellent showman of Krishna conscious culture. This is very much evident by your deep desire to share Krishna consciousness using art, drama, music, food, clothing, etc. For your next letter, I have used V instead of W because that is also, you can pronounce Swami. So V, I have 2 letters. One is visionary. A neophyte devotee who is a Kanishta Adhikari only knows theoretical information about how to practice Krishna consciousness. But a little more advanced, that is Madhyama, who also understands and do a little practice of Krishna consciousness. But the most top class advanced devotees, which is Uttama Adhikari, also know how to show others practice Krishna consciousness. So you are one of those few visionaries in our movement who have great plans. Rishikesh Kirtan Festival is the latest example of such a vision. Then I have another quality of yours starting with letter V, which is Vrindavan subject matter expert. Your deep love for Sri Vrindavan Dham is not only limited to your heart, but it manifests externally in the form of divine books like Govardhan and Forest of Vrindavan. We pray for more such divine literature from you in the years to come. Then the next letter is A, and A stands for ambitious. You want to achieve seemingly impossible in the service of Srila Prabhupada. You never think small, never satisfied with what you have already achieved. Your preaching endeavors in places like Siberia and Mongolia and China are one such example. Then M stands for meticulous. You are a perfectionist and excellent eye for detail. You often say, love is in the details. I saw this the way Rishikesh Kirtan Fest was organized, where every small detail was very well taken care. Then another quality of yours from M is magnanimous. Only you can think of organizing a festival of scale like Rishikesh Kirtan Festival free of cost for the attendees. The cost of organizing by flying the best of Kirtan singers around the world, having a crew of 60-70 devotees to organize and host 400 people every day is not at all small. You would work the hardest throughout the year to collect donations from all over the world so that you can satisfy the hunger of the heart of distressed soul around the world absolutely free of charge. And how you are able to have all those wonderful qualities? Any guesses by the devotees? How Gurudev can have all these excellent, wonderful qualities? Okay, so that actually comes letter I, intoxicated. You have all these wonderful qualities only because you are intoxicated with love of Sri Krishna, the most attractive Lord. And we consider ourselves very fortunate that we have leaders like yourself to guide and inspire us. There is no way we can ever repay you. However, as a small token of gratitude, we would like to present a small gift on this very auspicious occasion. We managed to translate one of your sweetest book, Vraj Leela, in Hindi, and we could also publish 1,000 copies of this book, which we plan to sell across India through temple bookshops and through online portals like Amazon. Kindly accept this small offering.
Hare Krishna, respected Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Wishing you a very happy 75th Vyasa Puja. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to visit the most auspicious Sri Vrindavana on this very special day where all your spiritual sons and daughters celebrate their most dear spiritual father's Vyasa Puja. It is because of the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and your good self we have developed some love for the most sacred abode of the Lord. Before, our knowledge of the abode was at a very superficial level. Among your many good qualities, I would like to compare you with one of your series topics, sandalwood. In one of your lecture series of the stimulation of ecstatic love for Krishna, you have mentioned the quality of sandalwood. The cooling effect of sandalwood is well known. However, you found out in your research that it has heating effect as well. I also feel that you also have both the good qualities. When you were there in Bangalore on your book tour, I could very closely see the warmth you gave to all your disciples in the form of your love and care. You never forget to reciprocate with anyone who have done even a small service to yourself. Especially your affection for children is so heartwarming. You also have the quality of cooling which you provide us in the form of your books and lectures. Filled with love for Krishna, they are like cooling shower to our hearts which is burning for the heat of material existence. I do not see myself having any good qualities, but still you accepted me as your initiated disciple. I am not a good reader, not a good listener, nor a good kirtan singer, not a good painter or dancer, that I can engage in a special way in your service. But I have some desire to serve you and the devotees of the Lord in whatever humble way I can. I do not know whether by this desire alone can I qualify to go back to Godhead or not. But I have full faith in my spiritual father's word that you will take us once to the lotus feet of Sri Prabhupada in the spiritual world. Your spiritual daughter, Kishori Devidas.
Thank you so much, Keshav Gopal Prabhu and Kishori Manaji. Those are very, very sweet offerings. Up next, we have Rajamandali Dasi. And after that, we'll have Sri Rangapuri Prabhu and then Vrindavana. Also, all the speakers, when they come, they can stand on the stage and speak their offerings. Thank you.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, Savior of the whole world. All glories to Shri Shri Guru and Karanga. All glories to the most auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja. The gratitude I feel today is impossible to express in words. On the day of the Vyasa Puja, we as disciples try to fathom in our insignificant ways the unimaginable mercy that the Guru bestows upon us. And like a small child in their broken language and words stands in front of the parent, trying to express their heart, we stand in front of you trying to express the love we feel and the unpayable debt that we owe you. This virtuous child of yours has gotten this opportunity in person for the first time in 22 years. So please forgive my offenses and shortcomings. Every year when I sit down to write this offering, the stark realization that hits me is that your glories are boundless and no words that I can ever express are going to be adequate. Kripamoya Prabhu once beautifully wrote, the spiritual master not only comes in parampara, but he ensures that the parampara continues by making the Vedas accessible and intelligible, the essential spiritual techniques practicable, and by fully initiating and training his disciples. And this so beautifully to me describes you in a nutshell. Everything you do is always in line with parampara, keeping Prabhupada's mood, mission, and principles as the basis of everything. Srila Prabhupada says in the teachings of Lord Kapila, one should approach a guru to learn about Tattva, the absolute truth, not to acquire some material benefit. One should not search out a guru to cure some material disease. For that, there is a medical practitioner. Why should you search out a guru for that purpose? A guru is one who knows the Vedic Shastras and scriptures and who can teach us to understand Shri Krishna. The lecture series that you have started have been life-giving. It opened the doors and windows of magical Sri Vrindavana for us to take a small peek. And like you always say, love is in the detail. And the detail with which you research, prep, and search for the kathas helps us see the depth of your love for Srila Prabhupada, Sri Vrindavan Dham, Radhesha. But above all, it shows us the love that you have for each and every one of us, and how you painstakingly make sure that the katha is presented in a way that we can actually understand. Often when I hear your lectures, kirtans, or see pictures, my heart hankers for your association. And I would keep feeling what misfortune it is to be separated. So when I had the chance to recently speak to you, you said something to me and that really touched me. Raja, I want you to hear every lecture and know that I'm speaking personally to you. And this touched my heart because you always, in the truest sense, are with me. Prabhupada says, even if you don't see his body, you take his word, his Vani. And but then Narayan Prabhu asks, but how do we know if we are pleasing you, Srila Prabhupada? So Prabhupada says, if you actually follow the words of Guru, that means he is pleased. And if you do not follow, how can he be pleased? So keeping this instruction of Srila Prabhupada close to my heart, I pray to do everything in remembrance of my most compassionate, most magnanimous Srila Gurudev, Srila Prabhupada and Radheshyam. And especially service to my children, which has always been one of your most important instructions to me. All the insignificant services I do, I offer at your lotus feet, as without you, this mercy case has nothing to offer. In the end, I would like to borrow the words of Surdas to end my offering, and thank you. The poetry is Bharoso Trida in Charana Nakero. Place all your firm faith and take shelter in his feet. Without the light emanating from the toenails of the Guru, the whole world would be in darkness. There is no such practice in this age of Kali through which one can reach true liberation. Srila Surdas states, I am doubly blind, but I am your willing, wageless servant. Thank you for everything, dear Srila Gurudev. Please accept the humble obeisances on behalf of all of us. Srila Gurudev Ki Jai.
Thank you so much, Rajamani, for that very heartfelt offering. Up next, we have Sri Rangapuri Prabhu and then Vrindavana.
Dearest Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances. All glories unto your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today's Vyasa Puja is entitled as the embodiment of Sri Guru Ashtakam. With hearts overflowing with gratitude, we would like to narrate the transcendental experiences bestowed upon us during your divine book tour visit to Chennai in January 2024, as we participated in your public preaching program for the first time. It was like watching the verses of Sri Guru Ashtakam come to life before our eyes. Watching 400 souls dancing joyfully for the first time to your enchanting kirtan at IIT Chennai showcased the transformative power of your purity and love. Your ability to attract people of all ages was evident as everyone danced in ecstasy at the Kirtan Mela in Chennai. We witnessed how you are the embodiment of verse 1 and 2 of Sri Guru Ashtakam. We are blessed to see your deity worship and how you love to spend time with them, do elaborate puja and offer them very delicious foodstuff. Wherever you go, you are always looking for nice jewelry for your deities and dress them beautifully. So we see the third and fourth verse of Sri Guru Ashtakam practically in you. Each of the stimulation of ecstatic love lectures invoke an emotion in us for Krishna. Recently I am hearing your lecture about Gadadhara Bhatta Goswami. He told the thief that you take whatever you want and Krishna would send me 10 times more than this tomorrow. It was so emotional to hear that, and we understood the level of faith that we should get, like Gadadhara Bhatta Goswami. Through such real life example, you make spiritually relatable and practical. Thus, we see the 5th and 6th verse of Sri Guru Ashtakam practically in you. You are demonstrating the 7th verse of Sri Guru Ashtakam by your love for Srila Prabhupada and how you feel so much emotional when you write your offering to Srila Prabhupada on his appearance and disappearance days. As a leader of the book tour, you made sure that you ate along with your team and ensured that they get the necessities and got to experience the city wherever you go. As the loving father of your spiritual family, you exemplify the essence of selfless service, compassion, care for your disciples, and the spirit of a true Vaishnava leader, inspiring us to follow your example in your own life. Your relentless pursuit of excellence in delivering lectures serves as a guiding light for us all. Although you have more than 6,000 disciples, still you remembered us everything about us and asked about our welfare. The time when you saw us, you understood our heart even before we told you anything. You knew that what we need to improve. You instructed us, chastised us and prayed for us. We understood the meaning of the 8th verse of Sri Guru Ashtakam. from this incident. Finally, we always pray and glorify every day, which is the essence of the Guru Ashtaka. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, your humble servant, Sri Rangapuri Das, Gokulatarni, and your eternal servant.
Thank you so much, Sri Guru. Up next, we have a very special offering from a very special little girl, Vrindavana.
My dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Shri Prabhupada, Jai Shri Gurudev. Thank you for love, blessings, mercy you showered on me. I like to dance when you do kirtan. Gurudev, I am trying to follow your instructions. Gurudev, please keep me engaged in your service. Gurudev, please come to our home again and again. Lots of love and prayers for you. Many congratulations, your 75th Vyasa Puja. Your little servant Vrindavana Devotee. Hare Krishna.
She's such a special girl and she has such profound love for Srila Gurudev and she always expresses it in different ways. So thank you so much for that sweet offering. Up next we have a dance performance for Srila Gurudev from our very own Vrindavana and Sri Kunda Devidasi. I would request the devotees at the back if they could just come a little bit at the front because the dance will take place in the back there and everyone can turn to your backs and see the beautiful performance. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Shri Gurudev. Please accept our humble obeisances. Today, Vrindavana and I would like to present to you a dance depicting different instances that Krishna saved his devotees. And so one of the instances is in Nilachalakshetra, there was a blind man and he fell, and Krishna picked him up and saved him. And another instance is when Gajendra was in great difficulty, where Vishnu came and saved him. And then another instance is when Draupadi was being defamed and her chastity was being disregarded and violated, yes. And Krishna came and saved her. And the last instance is when Prahlad Maharaj was in great difficulty, where Nishingadev came to save him. So,
Gurudev, in the same way as Krishna saved all his devotees, you saved us. Jai Gurudev.
Vrindavana speaking us about amazing performance. Up next, we have Giridhari Govinda Prabhu, with his offering to Srila Gurudev. After him, we will have Saraswati Jayashri, Navakishore Das, and then Prema Daini Radha.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, the savior of the whole world, and all glories to you. I am so happy that I am getting this opportunity to glorify you. Although I do not deserve this and have no qualification to do, but I also do not want to let this opportunity to go away to glorify my illustrious spiritual master. This year is very special for me. Not only it is your auspicious 75th appearance day, but also this year I have got some opportunities to serve you, starting from your Forest of Raja tour in Pune, Rishikesh Kirtan Fest, and now in your Vyasa Puja. And I'm already looking forward to the Kartik Parikrama, where we will get 1 full month of your association. Listening to your lecture and now observing you closely in action, I am getting a sense of your service attitude towards Krishna and Srila Prabhupada, which is ever increasing and very deep. During a lecture named Johnny Appleseed in 2009, you have mentioned how you are distributing the Bhakti Lata beach to the masses, and in time these seeds are going to fructify. You said, just go out and throw the seeds of the holy name, and definitely some will take root, germinate and grow. This is because of your deep trust in the holy name. Srila Prabhupada said, I have a problem that I cannot think small. His Holiness Kadam Kanan Maharaj said the same thing about you during one function. He said Maharaj has a problem, he doesn't think small. The living testament of this is the big preaching endeavors we have undertaken, from the forest of Amazon to concrete jungles of New York, from ice-cold weather of Siberia to deserts of Kazakhstan. You have traveled around the world so many times that I always think that if I have to go somewhere, how much preparations I have to make. But you change your location almost every 3 days. You always say, rolling snow gets more mass. Sure enough, not only you have amassed a lot of knowledge from Vedic scriptures, but you are also living it like a true Bhagavad. I got to see this up and close during Forest of Vrindavan tour. How hectic your schedule was, but you had all the energy and enthusiasm. Even after doing a roaring kirtan and lecture, sometimes one more kirtan at the end. During book signing, there were long queues, and everyone who came to you to sign book would like to talk to you and have a picture with you. And you kindly obliged all of them. This was my first year in Rishikesh Kirtan, and it was magical. I think magical is an understatement. You are such a genius in engaging wandering souls of this material world in the Yuga Dharma. From your short talks before Kirtan to Gandharva-like Kirtans and to opulent prasadam, everything in the Rishikesh Kirtan Fest was perfect. Srila Gurudev, like a honeybee goes to 100 flowers to make one drop of nectar, and to make 1 teaspoon of nectar, honeybee has to go to 100 times to that 100 different flowers. Similarly, you are going through so many scriptures to give your talk for Vrindavan series. Sometimes you have researched 8 hours straight for 30-minute class. Srila Gurudev, you have been talking about poets in your current series. I have written a small poem. I'll just end my talk with that. Pleasing Radharani and Krishna is a far-fetched idea for me. Let me try to please you by subservient to you. For millions of lifetimes, I have been serving my senses in vain. Let me in this lifetime be subservient to you and serve you. It's been so long, I have been away from you. By the grace of God we have met. Let me not miss this opportunity this time. Let me be subservient to you and serve you. One day all the energy to do anything will be taken away from me, and meanwhile when I have the energy, let me be subservient to you and serve you. There is no doubt that I am a fool number 1. Being an instrument in your hand is my only hope. So let me be subservient to you and serve you. Thank you so much, Srila Gurudev.
Thank you so much, Giridhari Govinda Prabhu, for that lovely offering, and I'm glad you had some time with Srila Gurudev this year. Up next we have Saraswati Jayashri and then Navakishore Prabhu.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my respectful obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Srila Prabhupada came to this planet to give us Krishna consciousness and save us from sufferings in this material world. He saved us by creating ISKCON, a home where everyone can live. I'm delighted how Srila Prabhupada loves all of us, and you are a reflection of that love. Thank you for your example. One of the qualities you have is attentiveness and compassion. Although you have a lot of disciples, it's amazing that you find time for everyone. I remember the moments when you took care of me like the most loving father. One day, you were on the way to a program and I was standing near the car, and you turned around and asked your servant, "Is Jayashri coming with us?" At that moment, I felt your kindness and care for me. And also, you have the quality of gratitude that you sometimes show even for the most insignificant things. I remember last year I sent a small gift from Moscow to Mayapur for your deities. At that moment, I was sad that I'm not in Mayapur for your arrival. A couple of days later, I received a message from you where you thanked me for this small gift. After your message, I was overcome with joy that you remember me. You once said in a lecture that you remember each of your disciples. Srila Prabhupada once told you, "When I take you home back to Godhead, everything will be easy and sublime." You said that this blessing inspired you in difficult times. Similarly, I am inspired by the words that you said to me at my initiation. You will also sing the Mahamantra when you get back to the spiritual world forever and forevermore. Sugardev, I have a hope that one day that day will come and it will become eternity. These thoughts make me happy. You once told me if the spiritual master is satisfied, then disciple will be happy. I pray that serving you will always be the most important thing in my life. Thank you for everything. Your insignificant disciple, Saraswati Jayashri Dasi. Sugardev ki jai.
Thank you so much, Saraswati Jayashri, for that offering. Up next we have Navakishore Prabhu and then Premadayini Radha.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Srila Gurudev, I am grateful to you for your diaries, seeing how you, accompanied by many devotees, take risk to share Krishna consciousness. It felt comprehensive how much Srila Prabhupada, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Krishna would be pleased by your efforts. Your stories often make me greedy to be better in faith towards Krishna. I am grateful for the name you pronounced me. My superiors, friends and even family who are not in devotional service loved the name you gave me. I am grateful for your surrender to Srila Prabhupada. The lecture, which was first lecture which I heard from your Vani, reminded me of qualities of Srila Prabhupada. And as I saw their reflection in you, I was eager to be your eternal servant. I was unable to find anything to offer to you. I would endeavor to give you a sincere disciple out of myself. Although I did find something to offer, just like we offer Ganga Jal to Ganga or Yamuna Jal to Yamuna as offering, we offer to Krishna what already belongs to him. So I found some of your kind words and I would like to offer them to you. At one of the previous initiation ceremonies, you said, "Please consider me your ever well-wisher. I am your ever well-wisher and this service never ends. And as spiritual father, sons and daughters, I love you." So, dear Guru Maharaj, I am your ever well-wisher and as your son, I love you. I would give you a sincere disciple from you. I beg your blessings and mercy My superiors shared that our stage of Bhajan Kriya starts from initiation. So now, to pass through Anartha Nivritti, I have Sadahi Adhamamati. I seek your blessings because Kripa Bina Nahi Gati. Please bless me. I aspire to be better in services, better instrument in your hands, seeking eternal shelter in your blessings, and trying to be better at being your ever well-wisher, your son, your servant, Nav Krishna Das.
Thank you so much, Kishore Guru. Up next we have Premadayani Radha and then Naman Arora.
Hare Krishna, dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. In the dust of your lotus feet. On this most auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja, I would like to express my gratitude to you. I am very grateful to you for all the mercies that you are showering on me, although I don't deserve it. I don't know where I would be if I hadn't met you and Srila Prabhupada in this life. You just saved me from the cycle of birth and death and gave me the most precious gifts, the holy name. Gurudev, I will never be able to repay you back. For me, you are always an example of a true devotee. You have an ocean of good qualities. You are very merciful and compassionate. You have a very big heart. You take care of every disciples and another devotees also. Your kindness has no limits. You mercifully engaged us in devotional service. You took us to Vrindavana and gave us service here, worship to deities. I really love this seva. Of the 64 links of bhakti practice, Shri Bhagavani calls these 5 the most powerful. Sadhu Sangha, Nama Kirtana, Bhagavat Shravana, Madhura Vasa, Shri Murtira Shidhaya Sevana. These 5 devotion service processes are the best of all. Even a little participation in this process awakens love for Krishna. You have given us service in Vrindavan. You have given us association with devotees. And you have also given us the holy name. You have given us so interesting online class about Vrindavan. Therefore, we can develop our attachment to Vrindavan. You have given us absolutely everything to become devotee. Also, I have so many bad qualities and a lot of anarchas, but I pray that I may get a little closer to pure devotion service. When I see you, Srila Gurudev, I know that I am on the right path, because sometimes I have doubts, a lot of doubts, but seeing you, all doubts disappear. Because you're always shining and you're very happy. Seeing this, I realize that yes, I'm going in the right direction. When you're around, there is always happiness. For me, you are an example of pure, unselfish, unstopped devotional service. One more quality that changed my heart is your devotion to Srila Prabhupada. You are a true disciple of your spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. Your whole life is dedicated to serving Srila Prabhupada's mission. All your service is to please Srila Prabhupada. You always talk about Srila Prabhupada, about his instructions for everyone, and you also show by your ideal example how to follow Prabhupada. Your projects are Rishikesh tour, Polish tour, Katika, etc. You are constantly preaching, giving the holy name to everyone, and you don't get much rest. It's just incredible. They show how strong your desire is to always please Srila Prabhupada. I always pray to have at least a little bit of such firm-faith instruction guru that you have for Prabhupada. I don't know what kind of grace it was for me to be your disciple. This is just causeless mercy of Srila Prabhupada. You are everything to me, you are my eternal family. You have a ocean good quality. I have described only a few of them. I am glad that one day I can please to you. Also, I am a beginner and completely useless disciple. Please forgive my mistakes. I pray on this day to Prabhupada you to be useful to you in your mission. Please let me always stay at your lotus feet. On this significant date, I would like to wish you
good disciple, good health, and long life to continue Srila Prabhupada mission. You insignificant servant, Premadani Radha.
Thank you so much, Premadani Radha. We have some very special guests that have just graced our festivities today. Let's give a warm welcome to Govinda Swami. His Grace Panchagoda Prabhu, as well as His Grace Prasanatma Prabhu. Panchagoda Prabhu say some words for the Gurudev now.
His Holiness Indra Maharaj ki. When someone can lead a powerful kirtan in a great festival, you know he has the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. And this is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission to spread the holy name all over the world. Just like Ramachandra, he gathered an army of monkeys to help him. So Srila Prabhupada gathered us hippies and people who were looking for something. And Srila Prabhupada was very happy when he heard about the traveling kirtan parties, the holy name. He mentioned that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when traveling throughout South India for 6 years, he was chanting the holy name, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. In Kali Yuga, people don't get the philosophy so much. And the essence of all the philosophy and all the austerities is the chanting of the holy name. And I've heard and seen how Indrajuna Maharaj and all his sincere, enthusiastic followers are pushing on the Sankirtan mission, the importance of the holy name, and the importance of the Sadhu Sangha. Srila Vyasadeva, Krishna is giving this Vedic knowledge. It's coming in Guru Parampara. Srila Prabhupada is saying that all of you should do as I am doing. Enthusiastically preach Krishna consciousness. Repeat the words of Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam, enliven others to take up the process of Krishna consciousness, and continue with the festivals, because the festivals are very attractive. Who doesn't like to chant and dance and feast? And this is exactly what Srila Prabhupada is giving us, the essence of all the Vedic knowledge, all the austerities, and all the all the religious performances, this Harinam Sankirtan. Harinama, 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 Eva Kevalam, Kaluna Steva, Steva Gatiyanvitam. Hope Krishna empowers Indrajuna Maharaj with unlimited strength, longevity, and continue bringing the conditioned souls to Krishna's lotus feet by the Sankirtan Yajna. Only a few words. Indrajuna Maharaj ki.
Panchagoda Prabhu ki. Thank you again, Prabhu, for those kind words. Srila Gurudev, Prabhu, would you like to say something?
Hare Krishna. Jai Maharaj. We have very little in common, Maharaj and myself, because he's completely attached to the holy name, traveling all around the world for decades. I have a verse tomorrow, Chaitanya Charitamrita class, and it's all about the holy name. It's all there is the holy name. Maharaj took that instruction from our spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. He's very amazing because never got involved, as far as I know, in not a GBC, temple president, manager. He has the essence of Krishna consciousness. I said we had a few things in common. Your first Mahaprasadam from Srila Prabhupada, I believe, was orange peels. Yes? That was also my first. Your first too. this is how we create attachment, I guess, to Srila Prabhupada eating his orange peels. They were very bitter, but at the same time very, very sweet. I know you were on an airplane when you had those orange peels. There's one thing I have. Okay. He's my temple president. Every day, it's all he does is chastise me. He chastises me more in one day than Prabhupada did in 2.5 years. Well, that's a different story. But I have nothing, actually, I can give Maharaj, but there is one thing that he's attracted to that I have. I don't know if you remember that. He remembers that. He remembers it very well. I happen to have 4 pieces of rice from Prabhupada's plate from 1975. And I showed it to him in not Kenya, South Africa, in Johannesburg. Yeah, I showed him those. And he asked for one. It's still there. I'm waiting for the opportunity, the right opportunity. Anyway, I'm very happy to be here this morning. I'm very happy you're here. He's a wonderful example. He understands the very essence of everything Srila Prabhupada gave us to engage everyone in the chanting of Hare Krishna. So I want to thank you for all that you do. I remember it was almost 20 years ago here in Vrindavana. I was the MC at Prabhupada's Vyasa Puja or something like that. And I was asked to introduce him. And I didn't know much at that time of everything you were doing. And Dinabandhu Prabhu said to me, he's very enthusiastic. He's so much more than that, what Maharaj gives all of us. Thank you very much, Maharaj. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Very happy Vyasa Puja birthday to you, and I hope you're around many, many more. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for that wonderful offering to Srila Gurudev. Next up, we'll have Prasanna Prabhu to say a few words.
Hare Krishna. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So I don't know Maharaj very well because he's always preaching in America, then moved to France, and Europe, and many other places all around the world. But I do know Maharaj for a long time, 42 years, indirectly. I know a lot of his very, very close friends and a lot of his secrets. His close friend Nartam is my very close friend, known for 50 years. So name a few: Nartam, Vidya, Vishwadevi, Pithaputra. There are so many people. Sundarupa, Bhagavan, of course. I'm close to those people, and mostly Nartam Prabhu, because we worked together in Bombay and before Vrindavan. Apparently, Maharaj originally joined in Ann Arbor. Gargamuni and Subal and Brahmananda and many devotees were preaching there, and he moved to Detroit. Then he moved to France, Yatya, and preached for many, many years, and is always preaching and representing very nicely his spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. So, most of us, we all where we are because of the mercy of our Guru Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada. Without the mercy of one spiritual master, we cannot make any advancement in our spiritual life. There are many stories like Ekalaiva and Dronacharya. There are so many devotees. Srila Prabhupada followed his instruction of Bhakti Siddhanta until his last moment. So Maharaj is always preaching. I watched, he was dancing like a rock star in Durban. I don't know where he got all this energy dancing and singing. I'm much younger than him, not able to do like what he can do. It must be Prabhupada's blessings, Prabhupada's Shakti, just like Hanuman, able to cross over the ocean. This auspicious day, Prabhupada see only one metric from all of us. How many books we distribute, how many devotees we made. Everything else is not very important. The most important thing, Prabhupada's metric, gauge, is how many books we distributed in our lifetime. The more books we distributed, the more people has the opportunity to become devotee. And Maharaj is doing directly, preaching Krishna conscious, Sanatana Dharma. So Vyasa Puja is representing Vyasadeva and Parampara and his Guru Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada. So I thank you very much for giving me opportunity to say a few kind words, and I hope you remain in Vrindavana for many, many years and bless us and have lots of kirtan and blissful occasion in our temple in Krishna Balaram. All glories to Prabhupada. All glories to India Dhama.
Thank you so much, Mr. Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Jai Shri Gurudev ki. Jai. Shri Gurudev ki. Jai. Are you sleeping? Shri Gurudev ki. Jai. Well, I'd like to begin by saying that I'm sleeping because I came back from Delhi very late last night. And I'm not really a person for like pinning down my thoughts and writing very eloquently. I was thinking that for this occasion I would, but as usual, with my nature of being a procrastinator, the time ran out, so here I am without anything written in front of me. I thought I'd share just remembrances that I've had with Gurudev, just touching on different points. And I think that the first time I saw Srila Gurudev was in the summer of 1972 in John F. Kennedy Airport in New York. And at that time, Srila Gurudev was leaving with his best friend Bhagavan Das to go to France and to start spreading the Krishna consciousness movement in France. I remember seeing Gurudev, a very tall and a very skinny fellow, but very effulgent, as was our friend Bhagavan Das, a very effulgent, beautiful preacher of Krishna consciousness. That's the first time I saw, and I thought, these people, they look so special. He went to France with Gurudev, with Bhagavan Prabhu, and they started preaching, and it was great. It was really a wonderful thing that happened. Beautiful temples and millions of Srila Prabhupada's books distributed. Gurudev was he was a Sankirtan man. He used to go out and distribute Prabhupada's books. He loved distributing Prabhupada's books. Later, he would tell me amazing stories about how Krishna would always make special arrangements for him to distribute books in the most unusual circumstances. And they always seemed like fairy tales, what he would tell me. But as I've seen the course of his life develop, I've seen that Krishna always does work these miracles in his life because he's so devoted to the order of his spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. Second time we met up, it was a great inflection point in the history of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. It was in 1979, and at that time, ISKCON was just at the point of institutionalizing a process which was called the zonal acharya system that would bring ISKCON practically to its brink in the mid-80s. And I was the happy cook and pujari at ISKCON Vrindavana. When I came in '77, I was here for one day. Then they made me the chief cook. And people say that I did a good job. When Srila Prabhupada passed away, 3 days after he passed away, I became the pujari at his samadhi, and I would do all the sevas from morning to night. But we heard that in the Western countries, this phenomena was happening. And we all have one very respected and very senior godbrother. His name was Pradyumna Prabhu. He was known as Srila Prabhupada's Panditji. Shrutakirti Prabhu told me that Pradyumna Prabhu was majorly responsible for the work on Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita. And in Pradyumna Prabhu's infinite wisdom, he wrote a letter to the GBC saying, this system will fail, and we cannot support this system. And all of us residents, the inmates of Krishna Balaram Mandir, we signed that letter. And lo and behold, before our leaders went to Mayapur that year to install this system, they came to Vrindavan. Was anybody in the audience present at that time? You were there, Prasanatma? 79. It was a real crucifixion. We won't go into the details, but it was sort of like ISKCON at its worst. And I had one of my most respected godbrothers who had been a servant of His Divine Grace for some years. He told me that I was an offender. And I said, why is that? And he said, you're an offender because you did not understand. You're an offender to Srila Prabhupada. I said, why is that? And he said, because you didn't realize that by the moving of Prabhupada's hand, he turned our godbrothers into Paramahansa Uttama Adhikaris. And because that servant was so dear to Srila Prabhupada, and I took his words so closely to heart, I went, oh my God, now I've offended my spiritual master. And I had read a letter from Srila Prabhupada to one of our other dear godbrothers, and who thought that he had offended Srila Prabhupada. And Srila Prabhupada said, I do not consider what you've done to be an offense. But if ever an offense is committed, the best way to atone for that is to enthusiastically preach Krishna consciousness. So being a very gullible person, but taking Prabhupada's instructions to heart, I decided I had to leave Vrindavan and I had to go preach. And I was thinking, where to go? I don't know where to go. And then one of my friends said, there's this very effulgent leader from France, and he has a great zone. You should go and work with him. So with great trepidation, I found my way into the guest house at Krishna Balaram Mandir, and I remember going to the room of this GBC man, knocking on his door and getting invited in. And he was sharing the room with a newly minted, effulgent sannyasi. You won't remember that. But I walked in the room, and like Maharaj and I, we always say, we have been through thick and thin. Because sometimes we've been very thin, and sometimes we've been very thick. I remember I walked in, he was still trying to figure out after Mayapur how to tie a sannyasi dhoti. But I remember Bhagavan, he said, Indraduna Maharaj, this is Ayodhya Pati. And he turned, and with that big smile that he had, something happened. And I knew that this is a person that I was destined to do a lot with in my life. So I left Vrindavan and served in the Southern European zone. We used to have super fantastic festivals over there. And in 1979, for the birthday of Bhagavan Prabhu, we all met at Mayapur. Something happened. It was like, I'm not very good at physics or quantum mechanics. These things I didn't study too much. Or nuclear fission or whatever. But there's something about a couple of isotopes coming together and making a huge explosion. And that's when Indraduna Maharaj and I think we had our first kirtans together. And it was a real meltdown experience. And it went on like that. I served and I helped to pioneer countries like Greece and Israel. But then I would go to the Southern European zone when I had to do work and so on. We would always meet up. And then by Krishna's divine arrangement, something very nice happened in the summer of '84. And what that was is he had become the president of La Nouvelle Mayapur. And there was a big fantastic Gurukula in La Nouvelle Mayapur. And it's probably one of the only Gurukulas in ISKCON where we didn't have problems. In fact, we had no problems in Mayapur. And Indraduna Maharaj was temple president. I had been requested by my friend, the Minister of Education, to help with the Gurukula, and particularly help with teenage boys, because they were all coming into that stage where they were becoming men, and they needed to have friends. So between myself and Indraduna Swami at New Mayapur that year, it was just a party. It was Guru Puja kirtans that were 3 hours long, and feasts that were out of this world, and it was wonderful. But then later, roles changed. Maharaj wasn't the temple president anymore. He began traveling with Bhagavan Prabhu. when I started traveling throughout the European zone, helping to manage standards for deity worship and cooking. It was a very hard task because you can never convince an Italian that paneer butter masala is better than pizza. But then we were brought together again. We were always meeting up. And whenever we met up, it was like those nuclear particles coming together with explosions and kirtan, and so much fun, and so much friendship. And then there was another inflection point, and that happened in September of '86, when our dear friend Bhagawan Das decided to retire from his duties. And because we were all so close to Bhagawan, we were thinking, oh my goodness, what will happen now? And I remember that although there was so much worry and there was so much consternation, we decided amongst ourselves that we would just stay together through thick and thin in this life and just support one another until hopefully some prema bhakti would come out. Remember that? Sitting in Bhagawan's room with the telephone in front of us, you know, what will we do? And we decided we'll remain friends. We always thought in a very romantic way, like Narottam, Srinivas, and Shomananda, being such tight friends in the preaching movement, although we're nothing like that. And then we were left without jobs. It was a very interesting phenomenon. The French yatra started to disintegrate. And I remember Srila Gurudev and I thought, what can we do to help repair the situation? And we thought, what we'll do is we'll go to Paris, we'll rent an apartment, we'll just start preaching, trying to build up the society again. And when we presented that to the French Yatra, they said, no, we don't want any more Americans here. Please go away. So then, what to do? So at that time, I had been to Vrindavan during Kartik in '86, and I decided I was going to shift back to Vrindavan and serve over here. And Gurudev, he wanted to travel, and he wanted to preach. So we began collecting some money, and then '87 came, and that's the first time we took a long trip together. And we went to South Africa for, gosh, between South Africa and Mauritius, it was like 2 months. Gurudev started organizing his South African festivals at that time, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Then I came back to Vrindavan, and Gurudev and I decided that we would do a big festival over here. But then his trajectory changed, and he started traveling the world. And it was non-stop. It was just incessant traveling, sharing Harinam, sharing the teachings of Bhagavad Gita, endearing people to the message that we had learned from Srila Prabhupada. There was a point in there, oh yeah. Then 1989 came. And that summer, Gurudev and I decided that we were going to travel together by train. We got on the train in Paris. We went to the very south of Spain. We crossed from Gibraltar. We went to Ceuta. We stayed there. We came back. Then we traveled by train from Spain across to what was then Yugoslavia. You remember that? That summer, it was about 45 degrees in Europe. and we were like riding in the train trying to live, and it was definitely hard. We got to Yugoslavia. They said, let's go in Harinam. We said, this is a communist country. They said, no, you just go with your pants and shirt and wear a wig. So I remember going out, was it Belgrade? Is that Yugoslavia, part of that country? We went up Belgrade on Harinam, pants and shirt with wigs on, so people wouldn't know we were devotees. Then we went to Bulgaria, which was really hardcore Soviet Union, and met the devotees there. Then we took a train from there up to Czechoslovakia, and now I think that's divided, Czech and Slovak, I don't know. But remember, we went to this little tiny farm, and there were some devotees there who were new devotees, but they were so devoted, and we were having kirtan. Gurudev was giving so many wonderful classes, and I was cooking. Gurudev said, cook a feast that will kill them. I cooked a feast, and then Gurudev and I were serving, and serving, and serving, and these poor devotees were like, if they'd put one more morsel in their mouth, their bellies would have popped. And then the next day they did it to us. Remember? They cooked prasad according to their standard at that time. And they made us eat. There was one Mataji who was really huge. I called her Super Mataji. She could convince me and Gurudev to eat more when there was no room for anything. Then we left that place and we went to Poland. And that was another inflection point. Because we went to some farm. What is that farm called? It's in a valley? Went to New Shantipur. It was a temple under construction with like wood plank floors. We had kirtans so powerful, jumping on those wood plank floors, and we were on trampolines, and we fly into the air. But the inflection point was this. When we left that place, we had to go by some super ridiculous little Soviet Union car all the way to East Berlin, and then cross over into West Berlin. And when Gurudev was traveling through the Polish countryside, he started developing his ideas. We should have a festival here, and we should bring these people to Krishna consciousness. And that was 1989. Did you start in 90? 1990, he started the Polish festival. And according to my poor powers of arithmetic, that's 34 years now. And in those 34 years, we've seen it from traveling around in like a little Volkswagen Bug to like the huge, massive festival that it is now. And I have seen with my eyes generations of devotees grow up from Poland, from Ukraine, from Russia, and the only thing they live for is to be on Gurudev's festival in every summer in Poland. Gurudev did the Polish Woodstock, massive, participated. Massive preaching success, distributing literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of plates of Krishna Prasad, having such beautiful cultural performances, bringing in international artists, and now it has become so refined that he has a team of dedicated devotees who are better than the professionals. They present so many dramas that are extraordinary. Gurudev has really taken the essence, that teaching of Srila Prabhupada. Always be kind. Always do something for someone else. Always try to give Krishna consciousness. Always show love. Always show compassion. Always have humanity in all of your dealings. And he's really adopted that as his life model. There's no one in this room who hasn't been touched by the kindness of Gurudev. Not one person. And he continues. If it's not Poland, then it's Sadhu Sangha in America, which is like the biggest festival for nourishing Vaishnavas in North America. He doesn't live in North America. He's lived outside of North America for 52 years. But he's organized a festival over there where this last year you had 3,500 people. 3,500 people from all over North America. They come just to sit focused in Harinam Sankirtan for 3 days nonstop. Because it's so nourishing. He's organized this Rishikesh festival. You know, we did, like, first festival was when pandemic came, then we had to wait, but now he's done again. Thousands and thousands of young people, they come. They've gone to Rishikesh to try to find something, but they don't know what in the world they're looking for. And all day they either do some asanas or they hear some dry Mayavad philosophy. And then they come into the atmosphere that Srila Gurudev has created in the evening, and something happens to them. You see them in kirtan, tears flowing down their face, taking Krishna prasadam. Ladies are being given beautiful saris, gopi dots. I mean, it's just always being kind to people, being loving to people, being compassionate to people, being humane with everyone that he meets. And they say that the real metal of a man is that he sticks to his values, despite whatever else may be going on in this society. And there have been times, and those times are now, where people, they like to criticize. They like to pull down. They like to point the finger. But it doesn't distract Gurudev. He stays fixed on that principle. Show love. Give love. Give compassion. Be humane. Teach people the science of Krishna. So for me, it's an honor to be with such a great person. We know Gurudev's joking nature. We know his sweet nature. But he's a spiritual master. And the Shastra explains that we should see the spiritual master as a representative of God. And materially, because we have these bodies which are made out of matter, of course sometimes, perhaps we make a mistake. But still, he is the representative of God. And devotees should see their spiritual masters in that way. So here I am with Gurudev today. We're lifelong friends, and he's put up with me a lot. You know, we've been together through thick and thin. We're like brothers. Sometimes we've had quarrels. Sometimes we've had love. But after 50 years, practically speaking, we're still together, and I'm deeply thankful for that. And, you know, it's like I can stand here and glorify Gurudev because it's natural. Each and every one of us want to say something nice about a Vaishnava. That's just Like Burijan Prabhu told me recently, he said, when you speak nicely about Vaishnavas, those are kathas that expand your heart. He said, when you speak ill of a Vaishnava, those are the talks that constrict your heart. So we love Gurudev, and we love standing here glorifying him. But I'd like to just take a step beyond Gurudev, just to glorify those who Gurudev has created. I have to catch my breath. Rasika and Govindacharan. Rasika Govindacharan Prabhu's ki. You're sleeping again. Rasika Govindacharan Prabhu ki. That little lady in Poland, what's her name? Nandini Devi Dasi ki. Jayadev Prabhu ki. Manjula Devi Dasi. Hey, Manjula Devi Dasi ki. He has such a team around him that loves him so much, and they facilitate his service so much. So we should be thankful to Gurudev, and we should be thankful for those wonderful Vaishnavas that he has created who are helping him to spread the mission of our divine spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, throughout the world. Gurudev is a story of excellence. Just like the other day, I went for the opening of Rohini Temple. And another story of excellence, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, taking to his heart the instructions that Srila Prabhupada gave. Prasanatma Prabhu said earlier, the standard of success, books distributed. Gopal Krishna Maharaj has been responsible for distributing multi-millions of books in different languages. Temples established. Gopal Krishna Maharaj has in Delhi alone, he's opened 20 temples maybe. And this Rohini temple, I encourage you all, when you pass Delhi, go see Rohini temple, and you will see something that you have never seen in your life before. And devotees made. That was Prabhupada's third criteria. Gurudev has made thousands of devotees around the world, and Gopal Krishna Maharaj has made thousands of devotees throughout the world. These are real people. These are real spiritual masters. These are real shining lights in the darkness of the night of Kali Yuga. And we should all show our infinite respect and our infinite love to them for their sake. Thank you very much. Gurudev Ki. Gurudev Ki. Gurudev Ki. And it would be remiss if I did not toss Panchagoda in there. You have been the rock of ISKCON Vrindavan for over 30 years. And whenever I meet nice, influential Indian friends from around the world, they always tell me this ISKCON Vrindavan is a jewel, because when you go there, everything is just perfect. You know, they say the artwork is perfect, the cleanliness is perfect, the puja is perfect, the kirtan is perfect. Hasn't been easy for Panchagoda either, but he's a man who has stuck to his convictions to do the best that he can for his divine grace. Thank you, Panch. Hare Krishna. Panchagoda Prabhu Ki. Srilendra Goswami Maharaj Ki. Sri Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki. Ananta Kori Vaishnava Vrinda ki, Harinam Sankirtan ki, Go Premanandi. Jai, Jai, Shri Radhe. Shah. Sorry I took so much time.
Gurudev always says that when Govinda Maharaj cooks, it's like gold. Srila Gurudev always says that when Govinda Maharaj cooks, it's like gold. When he sings, it's like gold. And when he speaks, especially, it's like gold. So we've experienced something like that here. And we would like to thank Maharaj so much to give such an amazing example of what spiritual camaraderie is like. Because they have such a beautiful brotherhood, and we see it time and again. And we feel those two isotopes coming together and exploding in spiritual bliss. So thank you again, Maharaj, for coming here. Shruti Prabhu, thank you so much for coming here today, and Panchagara Prabhu as well. We'll continue with the offerings of the disciples. Next up, we have Radhika Kapoor, who will be singing a little bhajan for Srila Gurudev.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, Dhanvat Pranam. On this special day, I offer to Srila Gurudev one bhajan named Vrindavana Namasthana. Vrindavana, 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 Ramasthana, Divya Chintamani Dhama, Ratana Mandira Manohara. Vrindavana, Ramasthana, Divya Chintamani Dhama, Ratana Mandira Manohara. Avrata Kalindinire Ajaham Sakeli Kore Tahe Sobe Kanaka Kamala. Vrindavana Ramyasthana Divya Chintamani Dhama Ratana Mandira Manohara. Taramadhe Hemapita Ashtadale Mishtita Ashtadale Pradana Naika. Taramadhe Ratnasane Koshiyache Dui Jane Shama Sange Sundari Radhika. Vrindavana Ramyasthana Divya Chintamani Dhama Ratana Mandira Manohara. Urupala Vanyarashi Amiya Poriche Khas Hasa Pari Hasa Sampha Chane Narottama Dasa Koe Nitya Leela Sukha Moe Sada
everybody for Srila Gurudev. Up next we have Naman Arora Prabhu, and then we have Ashish Tiwari, and then Arjuna Krishnadas.
Hare Krishna, Shri Guru. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. As mentioned by one famous poet about Lord Ram, if all the water of the ocean were to be taken as ink, an entire sky as paper, it would still fall short to describe the glories of Lord Ram. Similarly, the same holds true for sincere followers like Srila Prabhupada and you. Volumes of book will fall short to describe your glories and your glorious contribution to Srila Prabhupada and in all of our lives. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu emphasizes the importance for a Vaishnava to exhibit good behavior, achar, and propagate the message of Krishna consciousness prachar. These qualities you have exemplified through your personal example. Anyone who has given the holy name to the maximum number of people on this earth planet is actually you. Srila Prabhupada told you, preach boldly and have faith in the holy name. And you have outstayed it by all measures, which is what inspired me the most. The first book I read is of yours is Drums Along the Amazon. And after reading that, I realized that here is my ideal, here is my Guru whom I am searching for, and whom I want to follow for my entire life and beyond. After that, I read Vraj Leela, Diary of the Traveling Monk, and heard many of the lectures that acted as fuel to the fire. I personally learned from your example a life of dedication, determination, and sincerity. A life of burning the body in the fire of kirtan, and a life of compassion, courage, and consistency. I still cherish one incident where I have a privilege to speak with you personally. I asked you that what is the secret of your enthusiasm and missionary spirit? And you said just 2 words, attentive japa. This incident is so much hope-giving and shows your ultimate faith in the holy name, and you advise me to chant attentively. Dear Gurudev, please bless this fallen soul. Please bless this so that I can become a good devotee and a good brahmachari. May I serve in the Srila Prabhupada mission until my last breath. May I able to render pure devotional service and share it with others as much as possible. May I able to develop sincerity, determination, and dedication like you. May I able to contribute to the legacy you created of sharing Krishna consciousness with others for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada. And please award this fallen soul the initiation. At last, just I wanted to pray to you as Srila Raghunath Goswami prayed to Nityananda Prabhu. No one can attain the shelter of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu without your mercy. But if you are merciful, even the lowest of men can attain shelter at his lotus feet. Although I am unfit and greatly afraid to submit his plea, I nevertheless request you to be specially merciful towards me by granting the shelter at the lotus feet of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Placing your feet on my head, give me the benediction that may I achieve the shelter of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu without difficulty. I pray for this benediction. Your eternal feet.
I gotta live up to Maharaj's glorification. I got meetings.
For you. So next up we have a song for Srila Gurudev performed by some young devotees here. Srimati, Giriraj and Samriddhi.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, on this auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja, please accept my humble obeisances. I just want to share something. I read that Satyam Priyam Hitam. Everything has to be given, the truth has to be given, it has to be sweet, and it is beneficial. I, as a mother, trying my best to keep my children in Krishna consciousness and serve Srila Prabhupada. I thought I couldn't do it, but just one small moment of association of yours has changed their heart. And today, they want to give a small offering to you.
reminiscences unto you. All praise to Srila Prabhupada, all glory is unto you. Dear Srila Prabhupada, on this auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja, dear Srila Gurudev, thank you for always inspiring us and so magically and lovingly guiding us, making us an instrument in Srila Prabhupada's army. Today I beg from you to give us that drop and faith to chant the holy name and be in service to you and Srila Prabhupada.
Thank you so much for expressing your love to Srila Gurudev in such a sweet kirtan. Up next, we have another very sweet performances, so I would request everyone to turn your direction towards the back, and the people sitting at the end of the hall here, please come a little closer, leave a little space there. We're going to have Vrindavana, we'll do a dance now.
पीत बसंत केसरिया के रंग करवंशी श्री कृष्ण सुहाए लचक चलत चंचल चपल चाल सावरे सूरत मन ही लुभाए सावरी सूरत मन ही लुभाए सावरी सूरत मन ही लुभाए श्याम धन
hero. She's always captured Srila Gurudev's heart with her dancing, and now she's captured all of our hearts as well. Thank you so much, Vrinda. Up next, we have one of Srila Gurudev's disciples, who's a Sanskrit scholar, Nama Ras Prabhu, and he has composed a beautiful Sanskrit song for Srila Gurudev.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. So, Srila Sanatana Goswami in his Brihad Vaishnava Toshani says that because of his wretched condition, Kaliya could not offer prayers to Krishna, rather he paraphrased prayers of his wife, and he offered that to Krishna. So I am not in that condition that I can offer any prayers to Srila Gurudev. I've tried to just paraphrase a few. So I hope if it's called Srila Gurudev Gunatirtha Pada Dashakam, and it's 10 verses glorifying the unlimited qualities sheltered in the pilgrimage-like lotus feet of Srila Gurudev. So I hope, in the interest of time, it's 10 verses, but I'll sing only 5. Okay, so I'll just start. Prabhu Pada Saptah Guru Nishtha Param Bhutale Bhaktyotsav Nayakavaram Gurvadeshaya Prana Vikrita Kritam Pranamami Indradyumna Swami Padam. I offer my respectful obeisances under the lotus feet of Srila Indradyumna Swami, who is addicted to Srila Prabhupada, being foremost among his Divine Grace's loyal disciples. He is the leading personality for festivals of devotional service to the Lord on this earth, because he has sold his very life for fulfilling the order of his spiritual master. Shri Krishna Radhikaya Hridayam Steyam Alinganena Tasya Hridayam Choram Jagannatha Gachattam Drishka Sahamodam Pranamami Indradyumna Swami Padam. I offer my respectful obeisances unto the lotus feet of Srila Indradyumna Swami, because although Lord Shri Krishna steals the heart of Srimati Radhika, he steals the heart of Shri Krishna with a hug. He is in bliss seeing Jagannath coming back to Vrindavan, thus personifying the bliss of Rath Yatra. Krishna Tadrutsavayo Janai Melanam Krishnot Kirtanai Bhaktanam Sukha Pradam Pranamami Indradyumna Swami Padam. I offer my respectful obeisances unto the lotus feet of Srila Indradyumna Swami, whose heart is full of divine compassion for the conditioned souls, who fixes their meeting with Krishna by organizing various festivals, and who provides immense pleasure to the devotees by his kirtans glorifying Krishna. Nirsimha Pradatam Vijaraksha Mantram Karal Rupe Kantha Upe Vasantam Vajranakha Samanirghi Kapracharam I offer my respectful obeisances unto the lotus feet of Srila Indradyumna Swami, to whom Lord Nrsimhadev himself provided his own mantra of protection through the parampara, on whose neck Lord Nrsimhadev resides in his fierce open-mouthed form, Ugra Nrsimha Shila, and who preaches as bold as Nrsimhadeva, one with the fierce nails, being thus protected by him. So the last verse. Harinam Nam Rasanam Deviharam Vishve Vitaranam Krishna Nama Varnam Nama Rasa Dasaha Tadrasaya Chitam Pranamami Indradyumna Swami Padam. I offer my respectful obeisances unto the lotus feet of Srila Indradyumna Swami, who relishes the bliss of the divine mellows of the holy names of Sri Krishna, and who freely distributes it around the world by repeating the names of Sri Krishna in his favorite temple of Krishna Sankirtan. This servant of the divine mellows of the holy name, as he calls the servant, begs to experience those divine mellows through His Holiness's mercy. Jai, thank you so much. His Holiness Swami Maharaj, Shri Gurudev Ki.
Thank you so much, Navaras Prabhu. Up next, we have a special drama. Up next we have a special drama for Srila Gurudev organized by his disciples. We'll have Aditya's Odyssey dance first and then the drama.
Hare Krishna, happy Vyasa Puja, Shri Gurudev. I'm going to perform an Odyssey archetype which is based on a beautiful song written by a very famous 17th century poet, Sri Vanamali Das. Sakhis are admiring the beauty of Sri Vrindavana and Sri Radha Madhav. When they come out of the main altar to take Chandan Yatra procession. Here is my humble attempt to bring out the characters of Sakhis, Gopis, Radharani and Krishna through music and expressions.
we have a very exciting drama prepared by the boys here. So whenever they're ready, they can start.
Hare Krishna. Welcome to flight number HA16X108. We have on board the Messiah of the Millennium, His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, along with Vrindavana and other disciples, landing in London now. Vrindavana is excited to hear how Shyamsundar, Alti, Yamuna and other London devotees are doing a lot of services, such as building a new center and connecting the famous Beatles to Krishna consciousness. With the possibility of witnessing a great reception for Srila Prabhupada, everyone goes to collect the bags before proceeding outside with the tumultuous crowd of devotees and onlookers eagerly waiting to welcome a pure devotee of the Lord.
Pradyumna, have all bags right?
No, I think there is one bag missing. The bag has all the important books of Srila which he uses for his writings.
Okay, let's wait. They may come in few minutes. Hare Krishna, is everything all right, Prabhus?
We have one bag missing.
Okay, I think, okay, it's fine. Let's not make Srila Prabhupada wait. We can all go to temple and one devotee can wait. Is it okay? Sounds like plan. Let's see who is around. Vrindavana, how are you? Very nice to see you. Do you think it is okay for you to just stay back for some time and get the bag and come to the temple? Is it okay with you? Jai, so nice. Nice. Okay. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Let's all go to the temple.
Yes, that bag is very important. Vrindavana, yes.
Okay, Srila Prabhupada. Thank you, Hare Krishna.
Damn, why did they have to lose the bag? Now I'll miss the Srila Prabhupada's reception and the feast. Officer. I just arrived from New York and we are missing one of our important bags. Can you please help me? Here are the details of the bag.
Certainly, we'll search the bag for you. In the meantime, can you stand at the ticket counter?
Sure, I can.
Sir?
Thank you.
Vrindavana waits for over an hour and a half until they finally find the bag and hand it over to him.
The bag is pretty heavy.
Okay, thank you so much.
That's your bag.
Thank you, appreciate it. The bag is so heavy. And it's raining. And all the devotees have gone and I've already missed the reception. So raining so heavily. Let me catch a taxi to the temple. Taxi. Let's go. 7 Bari please.
Okay. Are you alright, sir?
No, my spiritual master is in the town and I'm missing his reception.
What?
My spiritual master, His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, he is the founder Acharya of ISKCON and I'm missing his reception.
Oh, are you those one from the people who sing along the Oxford?
Yes, I am.
No problem.
raining harder. He gets out, pays the taxi driver, and knocks on the door.
Very good, Chief. Thank you.
Wonderful prasadam. See, I just completed my whole plate.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Who are you?
I am Indratumna Das. I came with Prabhu from New York.
Oh, it's wonderful, Prabhu. Please come in. Welcome, Prabhu. Welcome. Welcome to Bari place.
Yeah, thank you.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thanks.
Such nice pakoras, such nice
Wonderful prasadam.
At least I'll get some good prasadam. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So,
Yes, Prabhu.
do you have some prasadam left for me?
Oh, Prabhu. You should have come just 1 hour earlier.
No.
We just finished all the prasadam.
No.
I just ate the last pakora, Prabhu.
This is the last pakora that we
Really?
just finishing, Prabhu. And you know, Prabhu?
Yeah.
Prabhu, another thing you missed, Prabhu. What an ecstatic welcome we had for Srila Prabhupada.
What a wonderful
No.
lecture that Srila Prabhupada gave.
Prabhu, such ecstatic kirtan. You missed it, Prabhu, once in a lifetime.
And you know, Prabhu, the prasadam, it was the best feast that I had had in my life. Took my mother Yamuna.
Oh, no. I miss so much.
We are so
much
sorry,
nonsense
Prabhu.
that
We are
day.
so sorry.
But at least, can you guys help me take this to Srila Prabhupada's room?
Oh, Prabhu, I'm full, Prabhu. Prabhu, please. Prabhu, we are full.
I'm very sorry. But Prabhu, the Prabhupada's room is in the 3rd floor.
Just the 3rd floor.
Okay, I'll take it myself. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Prasadam.
Hare Krishna.
Bari Place Temple has very steep steps going up to every level. The Bari Place Temple has very steep steps going up to every level. Indratumna puts all his efforts to drag and take them back well up to the 3rd floor, where Srila Prabhupada's quarters are. Fully exhausted by that time, tired, hungry, and not having showered, he sees the door with the plate written, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada. With all excitement of finally getting to be with Srila Prabhupada and serving him, and also a little bit of confusion due to the exhaustion, he goes in without knocking.
So,
Hey, you're going to bump into Srila Prabhupada.
Srila Prabhupada. Namo Vishnu Pada. Krishna Krishnaya Bhutali. Srimate Swami. Then, Juni, Pasha. What just happened?
Prabhupada just slapped you on the back.
I know, it was pretty hard. And what did he say?
Well, Prabhupada said to you, it's so much endeavor in this material world. But when I take you back home, back to Godhead, everything will be easy and sublime.
Srila Prabhupada ki! Srila Gurudev ki!
We received some instruction from Srila Prabhupada. The disciple is fortunate to get a personal instruction, a personal blessing from the spiritual master. They treasure that and keep it in the heart forever. And quite often, as the years went on, there were sometimes difficulties in Krishna consciousness, as the movement spread, there was so much opposition. Just the daily service going on at the same time. It's cold, hot, tired. There were days like that. I just remember just so much endeavor in this material world. But when I take you back home, back to God, I just, when those days come, I just think,
Prabhupada and Srila Gurudev. So, one last performance for Srila Gurudev passing by. The girls have prepared something for Srila Gurudev, of course, girls and boys, and they're taking inspiration from Srila Gurudev's classes, and they're performing a particular pastime of Radha Krishna called the Rajman Leela. So, let's give a round of applause for them and welcome them.
This road you just walked up is my grandfather's road. He constructed it. If you want to walk on it, you are going to have to pay me tax.
No way we're gonna pay you tax. Krishna, we've been through this before. Water, and body by the mind. Similarly, Krishna is controlled by you. The whole world is in fear of Kala, time, and time fears Mahakala, Shiva, and Mahakala fears the goddess Mahakali, and the goddess Mahakali shivers in fear of Kaliya Krishna. But Kaliya Krishna fears the raising of your most beautiful eyebrows.
I will see to this matter. Enough of this rascal taxing my gopis. It has to end. No more Krishna. I'm finished with Krishna. I take a vow. Never will I see him again.
Dear Radha, Krishna has come to see you. He is going to
with all my heart and soul to love you. Please show yourself to me.
And who, may I ask, are you?
I am Madhusudan.
If you are Madhusudan, a bumblebee, then please go into the garden.
I am Gopal.
If you are Gopal, then go and herd your cows.
Don't speak riddles with me. I am your Ganesham.
If you are Ganesham, then go and feed the thirst of the fields with your rainwater.
Oh, Priya, what's happened? Only separation will bring her back to her senses. If she is separated from me, then she will long for me.
Did you have fight with Balarab? Did you lose something?
Krishna, why are you so sad? Did Mother Yashoda chastise you? Did you have a fight with Balaram? Did you lose something?
Yes, Vrindavana. I have lost my everything. It appears to me that the moon has lost its cooling nature. The Yamuna has lost her waves. Cuckoos have lost their musical notes. And me? I have lost Radha.
Shyam Sundar, I will arrange a meeting with you and Radha.
There's no hope. When Radha is in Man, it's not possible.
There's hope, Krishna. You do not know the nature of us Sakis. Sakis can make fire in water. We can stop time. We can freeze the sun. We can float hills. We can make the Lord of the three worlds dance by the movement of our eyes.
Because of the mercy of you, Sakis, it seems like there is some hope.
Thank you so much for that lovely dance drama. We've seen them practicing for the last so many days, and it was such a beautiful performance that you guys created. Up next, the very moment we've all been waiting for is here from Srila Gurudev as well.
The recording.
Sri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Swayam Rupakadamayam Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Maharshi Vasudeva Gaura Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. I think the proper etiquette, and it would be most appropriate, is to thank my dear godbrothers who came this morning and spoke so nicely, especially my very dear eternal friend and loving godbrother, Bhakti Govinda Maharaj. I think he deserves another big round of applause. spoke straight from the heart, so I very much appreciate everything you said, Raj. For most of the morning, many of you were reading your offerings. I also appreciate your kind words. As you were all speaking, I was remembering something that Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur said one time in one of his Vyasa Puja ceremonies in the 1930s. I read this in the Harmonist. The Harmonist was much like our Srila Prabhupada began the Bhakti-Godhead magazine as an attempt to introduce the mass of people to Krishna consciousness. So Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati had a newspaper, it was called The Harmonist, and it was distributed to his followers, who I heard one time numbered 50,000, as well as the general public. And a couple of years ago, one devotee gave me, maybe there's 15 or 20 volumes of the Harmonist, the newspapers collected, printed of course, collected like this. So from time to time I read, just to hear some of the words of Sri Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, and also learn a little bit of the history of how his movement began and developed in India. And in one of his lectures, he said that at the Vyasa Puja ceremony, that he saw his disciples present like his gurus. When I read that, I thought that was quite interesting. Addressing his disciples, he said, I see you all like my gurus because you were teaching me how to have faith in the spiritual master of Krishna. He appreciated their faith. He was taking that as an inspiration for his own faith in his spiritual master, Guru Krishna Das Babaji Maharaj. And at the end he quoted that famous verse, Yasha Devi Para Bhaktir, Yata Devi Tata Guru, Tasyate Kahita Yarta, Pakashante Mahatmanaha. That only unto those great souls who have implicit faith in both the Lord and the spiritual master are all the imports of Vedic knowledge automatically revealed. So taking that cue, I also see you like my gurus today, because hearing your faith and your devotion and your love for me as your spiritual master inspired me to deepen my faith, my trust, and my service to my spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada is the founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. We're all serving his lotus feet. Actually, his name is indicative of who he actually is. Because translated, Prabhupada means that master at whose feet all masters sit. Wonderful. Prabhupada means that master at whose feet all other masters sit. That's our Srila Prabhupada. So someone can say, how can you say such a thing? There's so many paths, there's so many spiritual masters, there's so many processes. How can you say that all the masters are meant to sit at Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet? Well, his name, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, is indicative. Because the term Vedanta, we say Bhakti Vedanta. The term Vedanta in Sanskrit means literally the conclusion, the anta of the Vedas. Bhakti Vedanta. Vedanta means the conclusion, anta of the Vedas. And what is the conclusion of all the Vedic literature, all the knowledge we're studying? It's bhakti, or devotion, to God, to Krishna. That's the team of everything we're doing, to develop love. So we have the perfect teacher and the perfect example in Srila Prabhupada. So bhakti, Vedanta means he who has realized the very height, you could say conclusion of all knowledge, and that is loving devotion to Shri Radha Shyama. That's the perfection of life. And it's rarely attained. So such a person as that is superior to all others, both teachers and students on the path of self-realization. And thus, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, you could say alone in this age, he is the master at whose feet all masters sit. It's a very, you could say, a very noble title, very prestigious title. Again, rarely given. In fact, one time on a morning walk here in Vrindavana, it's called the Chatikara Road previously, now it's called Bhaktivedanta Swami Marg. Srila Prabhupada, and I'm sure Bibi Govinda Maharaj can attest to this, Prabhupada liked to take walks in the morning, and from time to time he would walk on that road. Now because Vrindavan has become so popular, in part due to the fact that we're preaching Krishna consciousness all over the world, and here in India, it's very difficult to walk down that road, especially on today and Sunday. Try to walk down Chatikara Road, Bhaktivedanta Swami Marg. It's difficult. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of people. But in those days, our temple, you could say, was somewhat isolated. It was far from the Vrindavan proper. In fact, when Prabhupada tried for the land that we now have our temple on, some of the devotees said, Srila Prabhupada, it's just so far away. Who's going to come? Now it's almost like it's the middle of Vrindavana. There's tens of thousands of people on big events and even just on regular days. But just try to imagine in those days, you know, the temple as it was being constructed, Krishna Balaram Mandir, and as when it was completed, the devotees were going out to preach, literally out to far away, because it was so remote, our temple, but Prabhupada had the vision, of course. You could see Triganakala, means a pure devotee, you can see past, present, and future. So Prabhupada could see how Vrindavan would one day become popular. But in those days, he would walk down that road, and there was one time when the devotees were advertising a lecture that Srila Prabhupada was going to give. I can't remember the theme or the title of the lecture, but it was posters were posted around Vrindavan, encouraging Rajvasis to come and hear from their dearmost son, Srila Prabhupada. And on the poster, even I think there was a couple of billboards, it said, His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada will be lecturing at such and such time. So the first morning that Srila Prabhupada saw that advertisement, he turned to his disciples and he said, when my godbrothers see you have used that term, Prabhupada, for me, it will kill me. Why? Because all along that title had been reserved for his spiritual master, Srila Bhakti-Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. But the devotees didn't remove the sign. Prabhupada didn't command them, he just made that point that my godbrothers are not going to like that you're calling me Prabhupada, when that's the name of my spiritual master. But the devotees kept all the posters up because, what is the saying, that the good son inherits the qualities of the father. And actually, in fact, a number of Srila Prabhupada's godbrothers did recognize what he did and did very much for Krishnadas Babaji Maharaj. He would often come to see Srila Prabhupada to spend time with the devotees, showing us how to chant, what is the mood to chant, etc. And a very prominent godbrother of Srila Prabhupada, his name was Sridhar Swami, he said one time that our Prabhupada is Shaktavish Avatar. Avatar literally means one who descends from the spiritual world for the purpose of re-establishing Dharma. Krishna is the original avatar. He's the source of the very much appreciated Das avatars. Every Indian knows Das avatar. 10 incarnations of Krishna. Krishna's avatari, the source of all the incarnations. So, but sometimes it may be that Krishna will empower a particular person to represent him. I heard Prabhupada say one time in Rome, along with the instruction of the spiritual master comes the ability to execute. And one of my godbrothers who was acting as Prabhupada's secretary one time, he said that in a moment of intimacy, Prabhupada revealed the moment that Krishna asked him to come to this world. Gaur Govinda Maharaj, I was listening to one of his lectures recently, he said there's two types of souls who come from the spiritual world. Two kinds come to the earth planet for preaching Krishna consciousness. He said one is the devotee who, understanding what's going on down here, it appears they're understanding, out of compassion, he leaves the spiritual world to preach. And Gaur Govinda Maharaj said the other soul who comes to this world to spread Krishna consciousness comes on the direct order of Krishna. So another godbrother told me that Prabhupada told him in a moment of intimacy that Krishna asked him, our Prabhupada, to come to the earth planet and preach Krishna consciousness. And Prabhupada said in the spiritual world, but I'm not so inclined towards austerities. So Krishna said, that's all right. You just go down and you spread this movement. You write books on the science of Krishna consciousness, and I will arrange everything for you. So that way we can understand how dear our Srila Prabhupada is to Krishna. Because if you have an important mission, if you have an important work, you have an important business, something has to be done, it's urgent, it's extremely important to you, then you pick your best man to go forward and execute it. So we're very proud to say that Prabhupada was chosen in that way. And similarly, he was the chosen son of Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. We've heard how many times Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur chose Srila Prabhupada to go to the West. In fact, I was reading also that some of Prabhupada's godbrothers became a little, I don't like to use the word, but a little jealous. They complained to Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur that he was giving so much association to this grihastha, some of the sannyasis. They were saying, you're giving so much time to the Bhajjan. What about us? We're the preachers. So on that instance, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur became angry. He said, do not talk like that. You will see in the end, he will do everything. Do not speak like that. You will see in the end, he will do everything. And he did. And more. There's a saying in armies to go above and beyond the call of duty. Srila Prabhupada received the instruction to basically spread Krishna consciousness in the English-speaking language, because if you think about it, although there's many languages on the planet, if a person learns a second language, it's usually English. It's not German or French or Portuguese. For worldly affairs, etc. Now we can see Prabhupada has books in French, German, Spanish. We're printing Bhagavad Gita in Zulu language in South Africa. So therefore, Srila Maharaj, written very early in Prabhupada's preaching, he said, Shatta. It means a person especially empowered to spread Dharma in the world. And our Srila Prabhupada knew the heart's desire of his spiritual master, Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati. Thus he left at the ripe old age, 70. I'm 75. I can't imagine how Prabhupada inaugurated this movement. At this age, he was beginning his preaching. So he knew the heart of Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati. I read a quote the other day. A father and son never truly part, maybe in distance, but never in heart. A father and son never truly part, maybe in distance, but never in heart. Same holds true for the spiritual father, the spiritual master, and his sons and daughters. And now it's history, but we may sometimes take it for granted that being empowered, Srila Prabhupada's work was easy. You know, read through, and we all know how successful he was, but we don't know really what it was like to initiate, to begin a spiritual movement in the material world. It's almost, you could say, an impossibility. In carpentry, they have a saying, to go against the grain. Like if you're shaving wood, the wood has a nature, it goes, the grain goes like this, but if you turn it around and you try to shave the wood against the grain, it's very difficult. But what took Christianity 2,000 all over the world, took Srila Prabhupada a mere 20 years. It wasn't easy. I once personally witnessed how hard it was and what risk Prabhupada took to spread Krishna consciousness to the Western world. Prabhupada came to Paris in, I believe it was 1974, and we arranged a big program for him in a very prestigious hall down near the Quartier Latin, the Latin Quarter, where that prestigious Sorbonne University is situated, and it's just a very, it was like a student quarter, ultimately you could say. At that time, 1974, there was a rebellion of the French youth for all authority, practically speaking. They wanted to bring the government down. There were like big demonstrations every day in the Quartier Latin. We used to go there and do Harinam and chant Hare Krishna. And the students couldn't figure out why I was singing and dancing. They were so happy and they were so angry. We were singing Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama. And they were chanting, Ni Metunatur, no Metunatur, no Metunatur. In French that means no master, no God. It's very rebellious. No master, no God. Sometimes we were having kirtan, on the other side of the street, they tried to, 20 or 30 of them would chant like that to drown us out. But he couldn't drown us out. So we were chanting freely. So we decided to have a program for Srila Prabhupada in La Salle Playal. It had about, I think, 2,500 seats. Everyone kept saying, you Hare Krishnas, who's going to listen to your message? Get up with the times. You're speaking a message that was spoken 5,000 years ago in India. These are modern times. Here in France, we're to bring down the government, revolution. No one's going to come to your program. But lo and behold, when we held the program, we were also amazed. 2,500 people came to Sao Playal. Because we had Prabhupada's poster all over the town. And there's enough people that were interested, but unfortunately what we found out by experience was that much of the crowd were the students.
who would come for a little revolution at our Hare Krishna program. Unfortunately. I could sense it when they started coming in. The whole main section was, I knew the faces from Street Sankirtan. All these boys and girls, dressed in a certain way, mumbling, grumbling, and you could tell they didn't come to hear from the pure devotee. They came to cause trouble. So a couple of us, we kept our boots on. We did Sankirtan in those days with boots. It was very wet and rainy. We kept our boots on because maybe they would be trouble. And sure enough, when we had a nice kirtan, Yogeshwar Prabhu, my godbrother, was leading a very beautiful kirtan. And the moment came when Srila Prabhupada arrived, and the pious Parisians, they spontaneously stood up when Prabhupada came in. It was very nice. But the whole middle section, nobody stood up. They were rumbling and grumbling. So Srila Prabhupada sat down, he chanted Jai Radha Madhava very sweetly. And then he something that really surprised me, because we had a Bhagavad Gita on the table for him. He looked at the Bhagavad Gita, he said, "Bring me a Bible." And none of us had a Bible. We didn't have a Bible. And surely the students, they didn't have a Bible. And Prabhupada was demanding, "Bring me a Bible." Some old lady, I believe she was sitting there, she had a Bible in her purse. It was given to Srila Prabhupada by his translator, Jyotirmayi. And Prabhupada referred to a particular part of the Bible where it glorifies the name of God, the Word of God. And Prabhupada had Jyotirmayi read that passage about how the name of God is sacred. We read from the Bible, not the Gita, not the Bhagavatam, not Chaitanya Charitamrita. I don't know if Prabhupada ever did that anywhere again. He had her read from the Bible, and Prabhupada spoke from the Bible. But it wasn't difficult, because he was speaking about the glories of Krishna's holy names. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. So Prabhupada was about 20 minutes into his lecture, glorifying the holy name, chanting different verses, speaking about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu as the Yuga Avatar who brought the chanting of Hare Krishna for you good Parisian citizens. And suddenly, this big group, there must have been 400, 500 students, parterre, 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 parterre. Tried to drown out Srila Prabhupada. Parterre, parterre means down, on the ground, down, get off the seat, they were saying. Get off the seat and sit on the ground. Because Prabhupada was on a big Vyasa sign. We made it like 3 times as big as this. And they didn't respect authority. Everyone's equal, everyone has a right to speak his mind, nobody's better than the other. Those in authority are exploiting us, which does happen in Kali Yuga. But they just couldn't stand anyone who thought that they could sit in a big seat and tell them something. So parterre, parterre, it was getting loud. Prabhupada kept speaking very calmly. I was so impressed. I was getting all nervous. And then Prabhupada turned to Yogeshwar and he said, "What are they saying?" And Yogeshwar said, "They want you to get off the Vyasa Prabhupada and sit on the ground with them." So Prabhupada was defiant. He said, "You tell them that I'm speaking about Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the most important person of all. And if any one of them thinks they can speak better about God, I will get off this Vyasa and listen to them." So Jyotirmayi, she gave that challenge to the audience. And no, they didn't think anyone was parterre, parterre. And then when boy stood up, he pulled out a knife. So there were some German devotees there. They'd also come for the program.
I think that one boy's name was Mahavir, I can't remember his name. So he, myself, and one other devotee, we jumped off the stage and we ran to where that boy was wielding the knife. And Mahavir was a big, tough, German devotee. Immediately disarmed that boy, took him to the ground. So we all picked him up. We twisted him and turned him, he put his arm, and we started taking him out. But the students were all supporting him, of course. And we got to the back of the hall, and some students came to fight, and more devotees came forward, and they backed off, and it was a very tense situation. Prabhupada was still speaking. Because in a hall of 2,500 people, there's a scuffle that doesn't, not everyone's seeing it. But then I heard that Bhagavan Das and Krishna, they could see trouble was brewing, so they asked Srila Prabhupada to finish his lecture and get up. So, although the Prabhupada only spoke for 20 minutes, he very, very casually, determination, he said, so, as I was saying, this Hare Krishna mantra, this is the solution for all problems in the age of God. And he stood up, and they walked him through the back door. So at that moment, it had a big impression on me how, despite the difficulty, the challenge, the danger, Srila Prabhupada remained fixed, and he kept giving the message. And I was thinking at that moment, I want to be just like you, Srila Prabhupada. Help you simply spread this Krishna conscious movement wherever you send me in the world. And in that mood, one of my favorite quotes has always been from a Quaker. Quaker, you probably don't know Quakers. Quakers is a certain Christian denomination. They live very simply. Simple living with high thinking. In America, they have their farming communities that are very simple. So one of their famous Quakers' name was Stephen Grellet. And he wrote as follows. One time I thought I would make it my mission statement. I'm just sharing it with you because most of you are my disciples. There's that tendency to make a mission statement what you want to do or what you want to achieve in life. You write it down, a paragraph or two. So when I read Stephen Grellet, I thought, yes, this is what he wrote. I shall pass through this world but once. Any good, therefore, that I can do, any kindness I can show to any human being, let me do it now. Let me not defer it or neglect it, for I shall not pass this way. I'll read it again. I shall pass through this world but once. Any good, therefore, that I can do, or any kindness I can show to any human being, let me do it now. Let me not defer it or neglect it, for I shall not pass this way again. So beautiful. So, it's a good sentiment. He was a humanitarian, but under Srila Prabhupada's direction, we are all doing the ultimate good. Isn't it? Prabhupada coined that phrase, spiritual welfare. If you look up a thesaurus or a dictionary or whatever, you won't see spiritual welfare. You'll read about humanitarian activities, distributing food, medicine, clothing, housing. And Prabhupada coined the phrase spiritual welfare because everyone needs welfare. Dukkhalayama shashvatam. What is this world? Krishna says, out of all the 700 verses in Bhagavad Gita, eloquence is truth spoken concisely, summarizes the whole phantasmagoria of material life. It's a temporary place full of suffering. Voila. They say in French. That's it. So many people are trying to study material nature and figure it out, how it works, and why, and this and that.
Dukhalayana Shashvata. It's a temporary place for the suffering. So welfare means people are not faring well, so welfare, do something for their wellness. Do some welfare. But whatever welfare you give, it's only temporary because, well, we've discussed this many times. You know, the karma comes up again. It's like Ravana. When Rama was fighting Ravana, he would cut off his head, one of Ravana's 10 heads would grow back. Maybe 10 heads he'd cut off, and they'll all grow back. So because of our past sinful activities, the karma manifested. So it's a nice sentiment, but spiritual welfare. By distributing books, by chanting in public, holding festivals, establishing temples, farm communities, cow protection, and teaching people a life where, by serving Krishna in various capacities and donating every one of our activities to Krishna, and whenever possible chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Our love for Him will manifest. Because love is reciprocal. In fact, Krishna loves us more than at this state we love Him. So He goes way out of His way. Every day He comes, the day of Brahma, He comes to remind us. So because we're making some attempt, He notices. Prabhupada said one time in Los Angeles that if Srimati Radharani sees a new devotee coming in and taking up Krishna consciousness, then Prabhupada says, she says to Krishna, you see, there's one nice young boy, one nice young girl, just starting to serve. Please give them your mercy. So therefore we appeal to her first. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. Dear Shri Radhika, you are the tender-hearted, compassionate, Ladini Shakti, pleasure potency of Krishna. You personified, please introduce me to your beloved Lord. So that's the solution to all problems. We're showing people the way home. And like Srila Prabhupada, it's often not easy for us. Because as we know, there's enemies. Everyone has experienced. Because Padma Purana says there's two types of created beings in this world. The divine and the demoniac. Whereas the divine take great pleasure in helping others, the demoniac take great pleasure in exploiting others. So even though we're innocent in our endeavors to spread Krishna consciousness, there may be opposition, but there's also opposition from within. It's that saying, I am my own worst enemy. Because we maintain, those desires which are adverse to pure devotional experience. Somehow we hang on, lust, anger, and greed. I am my own worst enemy. But we have to persevere in purifying ourselves, and we have to persevere in spreading this Krishna consciousness movement. And if we do so, Prabhupada will bless us. Because we took up his mission, which was his spiritual master's mission, which was his spiritual master's mission, all the way back to Krishna. We're not asking anything in return. So they appreciate that. That's Amala Bhakti. Just let me serve you. Imagine if you went to some company, they're advertising, help wanted. And you go in and you take the interview. They may pose the question, well, what kind of salary are you expecting? And you say, I don't want any salary. I just want to work for your company because I know it gives pleasure to you. Who does that? Who goes to a workforce and says, I'll just serve you for free? And if you would do something like that, there are people like that, they appreciate some companies, so they'll work for free for a while. Some cause they'll work for free, political cause, humanitarian cause. They're very much appreciated. So how much more if a devotee works his whole life for Krishna, not expecting anything in return. Not dhanam janam suddhanam kamishya bhav kamai mama janam janam yishnu bhavatam bhakti. Krishna, Mahaprabhu, Prabhupada, I don't want any material wealth. I'm not interested in illicit activity with the opposite sex. I don't want name or fame. I just want your causeless devotional service, Lord. We can develop that mentality gradually in Krishna consciousness. Lord reciprocates fully. He'll even give himself to you. That's why pure devotional service is rare, because, well, you've got Krishna under your thumb. Like Radharani. She doesn't do what Krishna says. Krishna does what Sri Mati Radharani says because he's controlled by her love. It's a very beautiful thing. So we're trying for that. By gradual purification, that love will come because it's already in our hearts. The Goswami makes it very clear that pure devotional service is not something that you have to search for or find somewhere to purchase. It's already there in your heart. It's just a question of purification. And it comes by blessings. Most of our progress, to be quite frank, in Krishna consciousness comes by blessings. Like one time, Prabhupada was leading kirtan in the London temple, 7 Bury place. After the kirtan, devotees were jumping and dancing and twirling. And then, after the kirtan, Prabhupada paused and he said, "Did you see them?" The devotee said, "Who?" Prabhupada said, "Lord Brahma and Narada Muni." "No, we didn't see them." Prabhupada said, "Yes, they were dancing in the Sankirtan movement of Chaitanya." That's a recorded conversation. So one devotee said, "Prabhupada, like, did they notice us?" Prabhupada said, "Yes, they were laughing a little bit. You're like Kali Yuga devotees." That comment wasn't meant to discourage us, but to rather encourage us. That we're devotees, and by Prabhupada's mercy, we're dancing with the demigods. What is our good fortune? So therefore, we are who we are, like Prabhupada said one time. Just as Lord Ramachandra conquered Lanka with monkeys and bears, I'm conquering the world by my disciples. But he loved his disciples. When Prabhupada desired association, it wasn't that he went back to India and sought out some saintly person to even necessarily the Gaudiya Math. He liked to be with his disciples because he could see that they were sincere in their awakening in bhakti. He liked to be with his disciples. So therefore we know that we're here only by his blessings. Each and every person, whether a disciple of Srila Prabhupada or disciple of Srila Prabhupada, or disciple of disciple, it's all because of our founder, Srila Prabhupada. So therefore, the great poet, Surdas, he gave a lecture recently about Surdas, a wonderful devotee. He wrote in Brajbas language, "Aisi kon kare guru bin, malatilaka manohar anika, lage shira chatte dhare, baba sagarate bhata rake, dipaka hate laye, sura sham prabhu, aise sambarata shanami layan dhare." So beautiful. I offer my obeisances to my spiritual master, who gave me beautiful kantimala, effulgent tilak, the beautiful form of devotee, and who offered me his shelter. In one of his hands, he was holding my hand, and with his other hand, he was holding the the lamp of knowledge, which helps me to cross over the dark ocean of the material world. Surdas says, my Guru deserves the greatest respect, because only he can rescue one from the blinking of an eye. Therefore, I bow down to him again and again and again. So, by assisting Srila Prabhupada in adversity, either, conquering over whatever doubt the devotee may have, or whatever procrastination or laziness may come there, we're trying to conquer over these things. We're trying to push forward the Sankirtan movement, whatever adversity is there. We're getting his mercy. He appreciates. Just like a small child takes its first step. Who in the world cares? Some baby takes its first step. But the father and mother care. In the same way, the spiritual master takes great pleasure in seeing the initial steps forward on the path of devotion. There's that photograph of Srila Prabhupada, when he was at Sally Agarwal's house, and the little son Bridge, they named it Brudge. Interesting. Prabhupada was in the living room when little Bridge took his first step, and there's that photograph. Prabhupada's eyes are very wide and smiling, and he's reaching out to hold his hand. Or Tamal Krishna Maharaj, when he was, for some time he was overseeing the construction of the Krishna Bhagavan Mandir. Just for some time. Many senior men were helping there, Surabi Maharaj, etc. T.K. Jesus, a Sankirtan devotee, he told me one time, I can turn any lecture into, any verse from Srimad Bhagavatam into a Sankirtan class. Oh, really? Okay. Real Sankirtan devotee. So, but he was in charge of, initial stages of construction. He was there helping. That was his duty there. And Prabhupada came to visit the site, and Tamal Krishna Maharaj explained to Prabhupada, all day long I'm thinking about, checking the cement to make sure they're not cheating on the quality, and they're not stealing this, or they're not using bad water, or they're sleeping on the job. He said, I'm just thinking about construction and cement and bad water and illness all day long. And Prabhupada said, that's all right. This is the temple glorifying Radha and Krishna. It will come up. And if you just give yourself to this type of work day after day after day, at the end of your life, the Bhaktivinoda Thakur will come and take you home. Tamal Krishna Goswami. Surabi Maharaj.
Jai.
Actually, we can never fully appreciate all the mercy we're receiving from our spiritual master, because we are like children, or let us say infants in spiritual life. What can a child know about the kindness of their parents? It takes time. It wasn't until I was in my 20s I actually said to Mom, hey Mom, thanks for everything you did for me. When I was younger, she'd ask me to wash the dishes. No! She'd say, Brian, don't you know how many times I changed your diapers? But it took me time, some maturity, to really appreciate who my mother and father were. So although we have genuine affection for Hari Guru and Vaishnava, we're looking forward to that day when it's fully manifest. We say, Mancha Kalpatu, Nista, Guru, Sindhu, we really mean it. So we're receiving, because we're children, we may not see what is the mercy that we're inheriting by being members of this august sampradaya, Dhama Vaishnava sampradaya. Well, To make it easier for us, Sri Raghunath Das Goswami has kindly detailed all the mercy, or much of the mercy, that we're experiencing, so we can appreciate it. Many of you know, he wrote, I bow down to the beautiful lotus feet of my spiritual master. By whose causeless mercy I have obtained the supreme holy name. The holy name is everything. It's our be-all, end-all of existence. The divine mantra, Gayatri, the service of the son of Sachimata, Mahaprabhu, the association of Srila Swarup Damodar, Rupa Goswami, and his elder brother Sanatana Goswami, the supreme abode of Mathura, the blissful abode of Vrindavana, the divine Radha Kund in Govardhan Hill, and the desire within my heart for the loving service of Sri Radha and Madhava and Vrindavana. Done for him. Rupa Goswami says in Padyavali, text 30, O Lord, just as a miser continually collects, counts, and remembers his money, in the same way let us continuously collect, count, and remember your holy names. Remember the mercy. So this is a day for remembering, in particular, the kindness of our spiritual master, our founder Acharya Sri Prabhupada, discipline succession. So much mercy is flowing. And we want to remember it. Because there's following, imbibing that mercy, there's hope for us. Even if we're not perfect, now there's hope. We can become perfect. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati said on one occasion in initiation, I see no reason why all my disciples cannot go back to Godhead in one lifetime. How can he say that? Because he had full faith in the spiritual master of Krishna. Just like Prabhupada said one time. How was I successful? I had no money. But I had faith in the instructions of my spiritual master and the holy names. So even though we're not perfect, we can hope against hope. Prabhupada said in a lecture in Mayapur, March 4th, 1974, dedicate your life for Krishna. That is perfection. Even if there are some faults, dedicated life is noble life. We maybe due to our past habits, we may commit some faulty action. We may make some mistake. There may be fall down. But dedicated life is sublime. So don't give up. Wow. And in the Shantaparva Mahabharata, Bhishmadev says, 3 things are unbearable. The eyes of the snake, the eyes of the rishi, the eyes of the afflicted. If they look at you, unbearable. The snake is looking at you. The eyes of a rishi can be very ferocious. Rishis are very intense persons. And it's difficult to look into the eyes of the afflicted. But conversely, he says 3 things give solace. The words of a mother, the words of a friend, and the words of the spiritual priest. Therefore, Prabhupada said, don't read all my books, you'll fall down. Because that's his mercy. His mercy is there in the books. If you want to know me, he said, read my books. And the books of all great Vaishnavas, Acharyas, that nourish our devotion. So by serving our spiritual masters, we'll become purified. And after purification, devotion for the Lord will spring from our hearts. Spring from our hearts. It's ready. Like I've read how sometimes people are working in the field and they dig in, and suddenly, boom, this spring of fresh water comes forth. So that's there in our heart. The bhakti is already there. And if we purify ourselves, it will come forth in a beautiful spring. But first, purification. Work now, samadhi later. We have to work on ourselves, purification. The Vedas say there's 7 types of baths. Parthiva Shnan means using earth to take a bath. Earth, pure earth is good, it would take away impurities. Varuna Snan, taking bath with water. Ravyavya Snan, contacting air filled with dust raised by cows. Whoa. Go to Biharvan, there's lots of cows there, beautiful cows. And when they're coming back from the pasture, just stand in the dust. Yavyava Snan, and Divya Snan, taking bath in the rain that falls while the sun is shining. Remember yesterday? There was a little storm, and I was finishing my job outside, and it started to rain, and she said, "Come on in, Gurudev, it's raining." I said, "Wait a minute, it's raining, but the sun is shining." So I'm going to stand out here for purification. You know, we need all the help we can get. That's a type of purification. With the rain, with the sun shining, happens, stand in that. Then mantra snan, chanting appropriate verses, mantras, like Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Advaita Gadadhara Sivasana. And finally, Manashik Snan, just meditating on Vishnu is considered a type of bath. The Shastra says mantra snan is the best. It's the best purification. With soap and water we can purify your body, but the mind, intelligent, and ego being dragged through material creation since time immemorial, you can't eat a bar of soap. If you chant Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, full purification will come. Then the spring of pure bhakti will come forth. So we're very indebted to our spiritual masters because they've given us that mantra. They've given us that mantra. The panacea for all problems in this world, and what's more, for awakening our love for Radha-Shyam, and going back and joining their leelas in the spiritual, all from that Maha mantra. The mantra is so powerful, anyone hears it, even if he's a degraded soul, who gets some purification. Even Nambas and conscious chanting brings something. But to get prema, you have to be initiated into the mantra. So we're so grateful to our spiritual masters that we've been literally initiated into that mantra. That means so much. We can speak for hours, but we don't have time. We've been initiated into that mantra by the mercy of our spiritual masters. So all we can do is thank our spiritual masters today. Vyasa Puja means honoring Srila Vyasa and his representatives. So all disciples look forward to this day so they can say thank you to their Guru Maharajas for giving us that panacea to all problems, and by chanting going back home, back to Godhead. So we can conclude today with another one of my favorite poems, glorifying the spiritual master. Shri Guru Karunamaya Bandham Tara Padavyaya Prema Kalpaturu Varadati Diksha Mantra Harinam Vahara Amulya Dham Eva Gavatara Gunatara. I bow down the lotus feet of my spiritual master, who is a wish-fulfilling tree of divine love for Krishna, the most beneficent benefactor who initiated me into the valuable jewels of both the Gayatri and Maha Mantras. How can I sufficiently praise his glories? Shri Prabhupada ki, Shri Guru Parampara ki, now going back to Godhead ki. Take everybody with us ki. Om Vivekananda. Jai Jai Sri Radhe. Jai Jai Sri Radhe. Jai Jai Sri Radhe.
The Gurudeva ki. The Gurudeva ki. The Gurudeva ki. It's safe to say that everything that Srila Gurudeva has done for us is a debt that we can never repay back to him. But once Kirtan Swami said something really sweet. He said that because this debt is unpayable, we can never do it. That means we will eternally serve him. So we pray Srila Gurudev to eternally serve your lotus feet, and we have utmost confidence that you will guide us back to the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada. So thank you so much, Srila Gurudev. Up next, we have Aarti going to have take place for Srila Gurudev. In the meantime, devotees can come forward. You can offer little flowers to him. If you have some gifts for him, you can offer him the gifts as well. And we will be led by Govinda Maharaj in a beautiful kirtan taking place.
That's the best gift today, is kirtan. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, dear devotees. So everybody could make a line, come up on the stage from the left side, my left, your right, and then once you offer your gifts and flowers to Srila Gurudev, you can come out from the right side and go back into the kirtan.
Hare
Hare Krishna,
आपका माता पिता की राज के आनंद की गोविंद महाराज की
Katamashi, you're in charge.
Raja.